Alright. Hello. Good evening. Why was I mad? Why was I low-key pissed? Oh. Hello, everyone. I've been working on things and stuff. Here, anybody want a teaser? I just wanted to watch silly analog horror. I don't know how we got here. This is like a... It froze because I have it open at the same time as OBS, but... I'm working on a silly edited video, and I have been for a few days. It sucks! Editing's annoying and long. But I'm getting there, so it's all good. The silly creature, yeah. No, that's mostly all I've been. Why is it so big? Holy shit, it's Metro. Then Spider-Verse music starts playing. Yeah. I'll be honest, I wasn't planning on streaming or anything, but I needed a break from editing, and I hadn't streamed in a while, and I was like, sure, I could just post the edited video, but I think doing at least one stream before that comes out is probably fine. The editing dungeons make me forget why I like doing this, so I wanted to stream real quick to remind myself. I forgot I can't aim diagonally. Hooray! Love original Metroid. And I thought, what would be a fun little one-off stream to do? I know! I'll subject myself to the original Metroid. I've already technically played this story. Quite good to have a break, or the editing will make you break. It really will. It sucks a lot. I had to fix a ton of stuff after I added a particularly long segment. My gosh, I can't crouch and aim either, can I? Is there a crouch? Nope. Ugh. Don't you love it? I know I don't. But no, there have been some fun parts. It's nice whenever an idea you have in your head comes together for the joke. It's not gonna be the best video in the world, and I kinda just have to accept that, but I think what I want to do is I am going to... Similar to what this video I'm working on is, I'm going to just edit, like, stupid stream highlights for a while, and then maybe I can get more into more serious edited content. It's just... I'm not good enough to make anything actually good yet, so it's like... damn it. So, I just make whatever I can make right now, you know? Then in the future, I can make good stuff. For right now, it's just dumb shit that happened when I tried to watch Walton Files. Which is really good, by the way. You should totally watch it. It's one of the best indie horror projects on the internet right now. There are people campaigning for that to have been a theater experience. That's how much they enjoyed it. And honestly, I completely agree. That shit, I couldn't sleep that night. So that was fun. Oh my gosh. There are too many... Fuck. Okay. I know what I should do to take a break from editing. I should subject myself to torture for, like, a few hours. That's a good idea. Good... Clever thoughts, me. You haven't watched the new one? Oh, you should watch the new one. You should feel the trauma. You should feel the despair and trauma of Walton Files 5 slowly crawl down your back. Just like Sans Undertale would have always wanted. Do I ever think? No, not really. Why? That shit's overrated. I'm just saying, alright? Hear me out, right? Do you know what streamers that think do? Streamers that think while they're streaming have a higher track record of eventually being found out to like children. I'm just saying, alright? It's just a minor observation, okay? Ugh. The less I think, the better. Means I can be a good streamer. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to go down here. I have to remind myself. Dang, you're right. You can form smart thoughts then. Exactly. The orb of confusion from some thoughts, so I don't end up thinking like a streamer. Exactly. And for just $15 a month, you can get the Gluttony Council, and the Gluttony Council will tell you every decision you need to make, and it'll make your life so much better for just $15. And you can get your friends into it, and then you can rank up, and then you won't be spending the $15, and you'll actually be making $15 for all the people that you get into it. And then if you get even more people into it, then that $15 can turn into $30. And then after a few months, we can get you up to diamond rank, and then damn it. Speaking fire emoji. Samus's sprite in this game is so funny to me, by the way. Like, I know there's people who are like, haha, she has silly chicken legs, haha, her head, like, her helmet's so big. The thing that kills me about the original Samus sprite is the exactly 2 pixels of ass. That's just so funny to me. But no, I think on occasion, whenever the microphone and OBS are open, the thinking levels drop drastically, very quickly, actually. Someone at Nintendo said we need to make Samus a girl at the end because I got on by the pixels. I mean, it was always a plan for Samus to be a girl at the end. The funny part is people cite it as like a wholly original thing when actually, I think it was I don't remember what Blaster Master it was, but one of the Blaster Master games actually did the exact Samus twist like a year before Metroid came out. But I still really like Samus and the whole twist with her ending up being a girl, because Nintendo in marketing constantly hinted at the fact that Samus was like a... I think the main thing they said was that Samus was a cyborg. Some places interpreted it as just flat-out robot, and that was interesting. But it leads to one of my favorite comic panels of all time, which is armored up Samus posing with like 2 blonde bikini models, and I'm just like, hell yeah, Samus, you speak your truth. My queen right there. I think you're mentioning that she caked up with the 30 pixel sprite. Yeah, Nintendo's famous for rigging up that they invented something. It's still not as bad as Disney in that front. It's crazy that the original fairy tales that like all of their stories are based off of are less popular, and they get them removed from like Amazon to replace them with their interpretations of those stories. Fuck, it happened again. I died in the same place! I hate it here. I hate it here. Also, I make no promises of finishing this game. Absolutely slaying her enemy's queen, exactly. I make no promises of finishing this. Maybe one day, if I get strong-armed into it, but especially today, this is just a one-off stream because I was tired of editing for a minute. I think I'm in the final stages of what I want to do for that edit, though. It's like if you couldn't get Homer's Odyssey anymore because you had to buy the Nolan one now. I should enjoy myself for once. I am enjoying myself. I'm seeing original Metroid. part of the reason I haven't been there's a lot of reasons I haven't been streaming. A lot of them are personal, and I won't talk about them here. One of them is the fact that I kind of don't know what games I want to stream right now. I had this realization where I was like, man, I kind of don't have, like, the drive to play a bunch of new games right now. To put it in the silly gluttony terms, I guess I don't have the hunger. But it's less that I don't have that, and more so that I've been playing classic games, like, you know, classic sprite-based games for a while. And the main reason I streamed so many and wanted to stream them was because they were all games that I was like, oh, I missed playing this growing up, or something like that, right? And now that I have so many under my belt, it's like, I don't care as much. And the number one, that's the wrong room, that's the wrong room. The main one was always Zelda, and now that I've finished my first Zelda, that drive just isn't there anymore, so now I'm like, okay, so maybe I pivot to what I choose to stream for a minute. The Yokai Watch Revisit kick. I do love Yokai Watch. I don't think I can revisit it right now, though, because my heart's too shattered at the moment. Ever since they unveiled that fucking... Because, here's the thing. They essentially gave us such a cool concept of, here's Yokai Watch mixed with Professor Layton. But we're gonna use AI to make everything in it. And it's like, the second that happened, I was like, okay, life ass. We're in the wrong timeline. You should talk about consuming games and media, too. Well, that is the entire thesis of the channel. I believe it's in the Twitch About Me section, is I aim to consume every game that I can. That's how I describe it, is that it's the reason that the channel is gluttony, despite the fact that I'm not like a foodie or a food streamer or anything, is because I'm consuming content and media. Level 5 dog water, yeah. Maybe I'll get back to Yokai Watch. The other reason is that I have a... Yokai Watch 3 is my cursed game. Some people who haven't been following my channel for a ton of time won't know this, but I streamed all of Yokai Watch 2 forever ago. VODs are completely gone. I streamed a bit of Yokai Watch 1 and Yokai Watch 4. I've streamed all of those, right? I haven't finished any but 2 on stream, but I've at least done 1 or 2 streams for all of them. I have tried to stream Yokai Watch 3 to completion 3 times. Every single time, something awful happens in my personal life. One of those times, immediately after, my ex broke up with me. One of those times, immediately after, my cat died. And I'm scared to play Yokai Watch 3 anymore. I don't know I don't know why that game hates me, but every time I try and play Yokai Watch 3, something in my life happens, and I'm scared. Does it not say that in the description? I think it says it in the channel trailer, though. Not the channel trailer, but the gluttony introduction. I need to remake that video. Sorry for your losses, it's fine, that was a while ago. Tomb Blaster's the most blessed ones. Yokai Watch 3 is Inspirited. Yokai Watch 3 is fine. I think it's a bit too hated by some people. It has some fun concepts. I honestly think Buck is a better side character for Yokai Watch than any side character in Springdale. I think Haley was a fantastic inclusion because just getting more character interactions, I think, works to Yokai Watch's benefit a lot, and while her character can feel annoying to some, I kind of like that she's just kind of a massive nerd. I think Yokai Watch 3 has its upsides, and people don't give it enough credit for said upsides. It's just the gameplay mix-up. Yeah, the gameplay is weird in 3. Definitely not great, especially with the Yokai Watch Dream. Like, what are they? The attachments or whatever, like the gun and the sword and everything. Like, I don't love those. But yeah, story stuff goes crazy. There's some really cool yokai introduced in it too. Do I still have? Yes, I do. Nerds are awesome. Almost everyone is a nerd. Yeah. Damn it. Whoa! Are we okay? Everything just freaked out for a sec. But no, I do really want to stream Yokai Watch 4, because I had a phenomenal time with the bit of that game that I did play. The gameplay is not the best, don't get me wrong, and I'm not going to defend the change in gameplay, but like, in terms of the yokai in it, the story structure, all of it, I was actually having a great time with that game. 4 is so different that it's almost more like Ni no Kuni at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I like 4. I like 4 a bit. I was having a great time with that game. But I have no urge to really go back to either, or to Yokai Watch right now. I don't entirely know what I want to stream, as I said. I have a few ideas floating around, none of which feel like they're gonna stick. But once that edited video is done, that's when I have to fully lock in and be like, alright, what the fuck am I gonna stream going forward? Why am I doing this? I don't need to do this. I already have missiles. Son of a bitch. Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can recover. What also sucks with choosing games to play right now, right, is I have, like, 3 games that I have friends who are like, yeah, please play this, please start this, right? 2 of them, the companies recently have, like, massive AI allegations, and I'm like, fuck. Uh-oh. Because one of them is Stellar Blade, which I did want to play because I thought the combat looked really cool. And then they released a fucking entirely AI music video, and I'm like, well, that's, woof. And it sucks too, because the actual company lead for the company that made that game is actually a really good guy. Sounds simple, that narrows it down to 1. Yeah, but I've streamed Sly Cooper 2 before. I've streamed Sly 2 before. A long time ago, so I need to do it again, but still. Plus, even if my friends are asking me to stream those things, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm in the mood to just yet, you know? Like, I will play them one day because I care about my friends and I want to be able to geek out about their games with them, but at the same time, I'm like, I kinda don't want to play that right now, but I don't know what I want to play. Every day it feels like there's a new thing that I'm like, hey, that could be fun, and then the very next day I'm like, no, I think I'm okay, actually. Hello. Media is the main way we bond anymore, so you do want to get into what your friends are into, but at the same time, sometimes you're just not feeling it, yeah. Well, I streamed Crash and Twin Sanity. I plan on streaming almost all of Crash's games at some point. I put them off because I have a childhood friend who I'm not, like... I'd say that we're, like... You know that friend you get in contact with, like, once a year? That's kind of where we're at, but he loves Crash. And I wanted to wait until I could get him onto a stream to go through some of the Crash games, but I might just bite that bullet sooner rather than later, because I think I only have 2 PlayStation mascots that I haven't at least played the first game for now. Damn it, I'm out of missiles. There we go. Which that's Crash and Jak and Daxter, by the way. In case anyone's wondering. Long beam. But I do want to stream Twin Sanity, especially because Twin Sanity fascinates me, right? Because that game is like, and I mean that I don't want anyone to think that I'm dissing the game for this. That game could have been so good if it didn't have like the developmental issues that it did. Like, that game has so much cut content. There's almost an entire second video game hidden inside of that game just in cut content. It's crazy. So I will do Crash at some point. I'll probably do the original trilogy before I get to anything like Twin Sanity, though. Real Twin Sanity was content we had to cut along the way, yep. The real Twin Sanity was us getting screwed by companies along the way. Can you believe, for a sec, that Crash Bandicoot is owned by Activision, right? And Activision is owned by Microsoft. Which means PlayStation can't even produce Crash Bandicoot games anymore. We love to hear it. It actually really shocked me recently to realize just how many, platformers Microsoft actually does own. Because when I stop and think about it, like, why would Microsoft own platformers? They're the shooter brand, you know? But they own quite a few, and they own quite a few good ones, too. Microsoft famous for also never making more Banjo stuff. Yep. Also, here's the thing, right? Some people might expect me to complain a bit more about Microsoft owning these things. However, here's the difference, right? I could be mad Microsoft owns them, or I could be mad Sony owns them. Both companies wouldn't make games for them, because neither of those companies make fucking video games, so whatever, who cares? That's the thing that gets me now, right? I hate every video game company. And, like, that already, childhood wonder of being like, wow, I love Sony is completely gone. But even worse, I have, the only company that I ever get to talk about is Nintendo. Because as much as Nintendo fucking sucks and hates their fans, they're the only fucking company that makes video games. So, like, whenever anyone's like, yeah, well, fuck Nintendo, I'm like, yeah, Nintendo fucking sucks, but at least they make shit. At least I'm not sitting here pining for a single fucking video game for 2 years because they won't make shit. Oh, but Sony had God of War Ragnarok. That game came out That game was like a launch title for the PS5. Make a fucking video game already. Damn. Microsoft is no better. We're supposed to get Crash 5 last year. Heard it got canceled, maybe. How low the sales of Crash 4 got. So, Arkham Kratos, would you like to know a fun fact? Would you like to know a very, very, very fucking annoying fun fact now? Can we appreciate how wonderful it is that Microsoft owns so many things it doesn't do good with? Yeah, it's great. Okay, so Arkham Kratos, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, and Crash 4 all sold as well as Marvel Spider-Man? All three of those games sold well. All three of those games I just listed sold well enough to get sequels. All three of those games I just listed sold better than Astro Bot, which won Game of the Year. All three of those sold better than a Game of the Year winner. They all should get sequels based on their sales numbers. Sony just says no because they don't want to make fucking video games. Anyways. I didn't come here to be angry the whole time, I'm sorry. I found out about this because one of the heads, who worked at Vicarious Visions for the Crash Insane trilogy, right? They brought up the fact that after they did the Crash Insane trilogy and Crash 4, they pitched making like a brand new Spyro game, right? They pitched making a brand new Spyro game back then, and Sony said no, and they asked why, and the Sony head said, "We just don't really feel like it's the face we want to show right now." And they said, well, it sold pretty well, and they even used Astrobot as an example, right? Because they're like, plus a recent 3D platformer was one of your guys' most popular games in years, and they said, we just don't think it's what the brand really needs right now. They never gave them an actual fucking excuse as to why they weren't making a new Crash game. Because they're like, well, budgets are crazy now. Every game is a gamble. Remember, you made the sandwich, you set the budgets. Yeah. Even more so than that, right? I understand, oh, every game is a gamble. That's not the problem they're having, right? Because all of the games I listed, all of the platformers I listed, all of those sold well enough to make the amount it cost to develop them back, plus more. All of them did. It's not that, oh, it's too expensive to produce games that are a gamble. It's that their fucking shareholders are saying, yeah, we got a decent amount of extra money this last month, but we need even more extra money next month, so you need to figure out how to do that. It's like, I don't know if who tuned into this, and I don't know if anyone in chat, like, cares about Blizzard, right? We all know Blizzard. Blizzard owns, like, Diablo, Haha Funny, Overwatch, you know, that Blizzard. One of the heads of Blizzard, and he was the head of Overwatch for a long time, he did all of their, like, announcement stuff, and, you know, he was, like, the face of them. One of the higher-ups came to him one day and said, we need Overwatch to start making this much money a month, right? And he gave him like this number, this massive number, and he said, and if you don't hit that goal, we're going to start laying off about 100 people every 4 months. So they essentially like blackmailed the poor guy into completely fucking over Overwatch as a video game, because he had to make it so that the game could make, you know, he had to make the game make a certain amount of money now, because that's what they required of him. So he had to make it so much more monetized, and he had to completely screw over the fan base that they had worked so hard to build and, like, accumulate over the early days of Overwatch, just because the damn corporate head came to him and said, we're going to start firing all of these people you work with and probably have a relationship with, and everyone's going to blame you for it. And you wanna know the most fucked up part of all of this? They did. Both the community and the people who were fired all blamed that director for everything that was going on with the game and with the team and everything, when he literally did not have a choice in the matter, and it's really messed up. Nintendo make a brand new Star Fox game instead of remaking Star Fox 64. I don't know, but we'll see. I really don't know. I think it's because every time they've done something that's not just Star Fox 64, it's failed. I know why Evergroup shareholders too gets it in their head like, listen, I know we make games. People like games we make, but what if we made movies instead? Yeah. Personal hate of Blizzard comes from the Prototype series getting melted after the sequel didn't make $7 trillion. Mune viewer, you're speaking complete and utter facts. Prototype rules. That game was built off of a Hulk video game. Prototype's awesome. That series deserved to keep living. Sony made Concord try their best to out Team Fortress 2 in Overwatch, but failed. Yup. People love money. They sure don't know how to make money. That's because they love money. They don't love art. That's the simple point of it. Video games are art. They're a form of expression that's just as big and important as movies, but shareholders don't see it that way. All they see are the money. All they see is, hey, these people spend money on this, and they don't care why people spend money on this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Silly emotes, wow. It's all about the money, Spider-Man, yeah. Spider-Man's a good example. I was actually, I was at work, and a coworker started to talk video games with me, not knowing that I am highly autistic and play more games in a year than most people play in 5. And he was like, yeah, fuck Nintendo, and that's when, you know, as I said earlier, that's when I had to do the, yeah, Nintendo fucking sucks, but like, fuck Sony. And then I had to explain everything with Sony, and he was like, yeah, I didn't get a PS5 because of everything, but the only game I regret not getting is Spider-Man 2, and I was like, yeah, it sure is, and he was like, what do you mean? And I just went, you can feel that game is rushed in every aspect of it. It's all about the money, Sly. I feel so bad for Insomniac, by the way. Insomniac has to take the heat for the dumb shit Sony does. Even down to their they made their own unique Spider-Man costume because they wanted to make sure that their Spider-Man didn't overlap with too many other variants of the character, especially in the movies, with like the movie variants. And that costume has been shilled out more than movie Spider-Man at this point. It's crazy. What the funny monkey said before shooting. No, these are the reasons why gaming has been a little hard for me, is because every time I look up, I'm just like, wow, everything fucking sucks, doesn't it? The poor raccoon. Permanently dead. The Insomniac Advanced suit is so clean, I can't blame him. Miles got done so dirty. Here's the thing, I actually really like Miles' original game suit. Like, Miles' suit, that's his the comic version of his suit, right? That they just adapted into the game. That shit looks so good. Perfect. If they were to make a live-action movie featuring Miles, which, let's be fucking honest, they're going to. Yeah, that's what his suit should look like. And here's the thing as well, Miles' extra suits also go fucking crazy, especially in his original game. His Miles Morales 2099 suit with the hood and the smoky eyes, that shit rocks. His like big strike suit that has the massive electric generator gauntlets, that shit's cool. The tracksuit that introduces like the white into the center of his outfit also goes crazy. Some people even think that that should be his Insomniac costume. They did so well with every Miles costume. And then Sony said, hey, Insomniac, we need you to, make a Nike collaboration. Okay, we can add an extra suit. We need you to force the players into the suit. Okay, we can write it in the, and make sure that when they unequip it, in the cutscene immediately after, it forces them back into it. It's fucking Sony. Fuck Sony. I'm so mad. I hate that suit so bad. Having an open-topped Spider-Man mask is, like, genuinely one of the cardinal sins of the world. There's a special place in hell for whoever made that design decision. I hope Satan stretches their skull across hot irons for what they did. Digimon is thriving. Digimon is thriving, but until we get whatever the hell Time Stranger's expansion is going to be, I don't particularly care. Like, I have heard Beat Break is great. I need to start it at some point. I don't really care for the mobile game, though. I got kicked out of mobile games super hard. I lost 15 energy getting the 5 energy. Yeah. I'm talking, okay? Apparently this is a Yap stream. Apparently the Metroid doesn't matter. It's Yap time. The mobile game is mid. That's well, to be fair to the mobile game, isn't it literally just what if we put what we would put on a Digivice on phones? Isn't that what it is? From what everyone's described, that's basically what it is, and honestly, that's a smart decision. You know what franchise would benefit from that decision, actually? Sonic. Give me Chao Garden Mobile. I will pay you so much fucking money, Sega. Just give me Chao Garden Mobile. I will DM you my fucking 401k if you just give me Chao Garden Mobile, please. Anyways. It's worse? Oh, damn. I don't know, it definitely helps Digimon's case that, like, the Pokemon fever that's happening with, like, scalpers and everything has made it so that, like, hardcore monster collecting fans are kind of dropping out of Pokemon in droves. In case anyone's noticed that. Every stream is a Yap stream, like how spaghetti's in your vessel to consume bolognese sauce. Oh yeah, another Digimon World 1 style game now that we have budgets again, but we'll see. I actually wouldn't mind. Here's my... Okay, I have so many fucking talking points. Holy shit. One of the things that kills me, right, is that with the gaming industry having evolved in the way it is, you know, game develop... All the stupid fucking corporate executives are like, oh, it's just so expensive to make games now. I miss spin-offs so bad, guys. I miss spin-offs so bad. Like, it kills me when I have to stop and think about the fact that spin-off games are essentially dead. And I think Digimon would benefit a ton from, like, another spin-off game, or even just, like, we have stories we have stories games now, and we have good stories games now, because, like, whoa. Because Cyber Sleuth was okay, Hacker's Memory was okay, but now we have Time Stranger, and that's good. So I'm happy that we have good Digimon Stories games now, but give us another World game now. Give us Digimon World, but good. Or, it's not necessarily what I mean. Digimon World, but new. It's evolving backwards. It really is. I think the franchise that's getting killed the most from the lack of spin-offs, though, is Pokemon. Dude, Pokemon doesn't do shit anymore. It's like so exhausting to see. Every Pokemon game has to be a mainline game, and they're not gonna expand too much. And then finally they're like, okay, we'll try something with the Legends games. And then they did, and now the Legends games are fused into the mainline games, so... whatever. My gosh. Stories are the only spin-off that's surviving and thriving. Almost smirched the main Monhun. I mean, that's debatable. From what I heard, a lot of people didn't like Stories 3. Fuck, it was right there! And I wouldn't even say main... No, main Monster Hunter is thriving. I'm just mad at it. I've had 3 rants about Monster Hunter Wilds in the last 24 hours. I just miss gaming being experimental. And I know some people are like, oh, well, indie games are still experimental, and that's true. But even then, I feel like the issue with indies being experimental is, yes, they're experimental, but they're also unrestrained, so sometimes I feel like they can get a bit too into themselves, if that makes sense. Like, because the developer is the person having this crazy idea that they want to experiment with, there's no, like, team lead on the project who's going to be like, okay guys, maybe we need to pull back on this a bit or something like that, and it leads to some games being a bit over or underwhelming due to it, but... How can you not like that game? I mean, that's just the sentiment I've heard, Dino. I've heard people really are mixed about all 3 Stories games. Nobody likes all 3 of them from the looks of things. Everyone's like, oh, none of them are as good as the first one. Oh, nothing. 2 was significantly better. Oh, 3 is the worst one so I've heard it all. Like, credit where it's due, still way more creative than AAA, but like, they're so susceptible to trends, yeah. Here's the thing, indies are experimental. The indie games that get popular aren't. And I hate to say that, because some people are gonna get really mad at that opinion, but I'm sorry, it's true, right? Like, the indie games that get the most popular aren't the most experimental ones anymore. Why do you think all of a sudden there were so many, like, multiplayer friend games that all of a sudden took off? It's just because that was the popular trend, so of course that was, like, made a bunch of times, and those got more popular. Post Undertale, the indie games that got the most popular were RPGs. Post Hollow Knight, the indie games that got the most popular were Metroidvanias. Like, post FNAF, indies were mostly just mascot horror. They do fall into trends. I think that's a great way of putting it. You have to really look for the experimental stuff. Hi, Lynx. You want to say hi? No? Okay. Indie games are like YouTube videos, while corp games are like shows. You can find niche and uncouth things among the good stuff. That's true. Plus, indies are getting really hit really bad by certain things, like fucking AI, man. Everything about that shit sucks. Not a single good thing has come of it. Not a single good thing. Stories 1 is the worst of the 3 games. Damn, you would get killed for that opinion from some people. I don't think they have niche and or indie taste, but I doubt they know what a creeper world is. Yeah. Hi, Lynx. Like, I'm tired. It also doesn't help, right, that... So, the gaming scene sucks from companies, right, as is. We can all agree that, like, AAA games are in awful state right now. And the gaming industry from the company's side is just abysmal. It's even worse from the fucking fan side, dude. I've had to scrub myself out of being in any sort of online communities because they just constantly get worse every time I look back. It's so bad that I can't fathom how bad it's gotten sometimes. Cause like, I understand hating the companies, I understand not liking specific games, right? Like, I'll be the first to say, I fucking hate FNAF Security Breach. I hated that game so hard, it made me play other indie games. It made me play other horror games, sorry. However, if someone walks up to me and is like, I actually really liked FNAF Security Breach, I think the characters are cute, I think the aesthetic is fun, I'm gonna be like, that's awesome, I actually also really like some of the aesthetic. I don't think the glam rocks are scary, but they're fun little characters. Like, what is wrong with that? What is wrong with that interaction I just had? Why is every single fan base on the internet like, you don't agree with my opinion? Then I think you should be tarred and feathered in the streets. Burn them at the stake. Pin them to the wall and make sure they never speak in this society again. And I'm like, dog, it's just a fucking opinion. Calm down. And it's, oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's even worse with fan creators right now, right? Like, one of the things that, like, what radicalized you, and it's just me talking about how Postra doesn't make indie horror videos anymore because he was being too positive about talking about classic Five Nights at Freddy's. How the fuck do you get enough hate to decide to just move on from an entire genre because you were too positive? What the fuck is wrong with people? Okay. There's no real discourse anymore, just like fandoms and anti-fandoms clashing, which is bad for everyone because we're losing the ability to casually actually talk, yeah. You just don't listen to the fans who say Stories 3 is the worst game. Those people don't deserve your respect. It's fine. I was just countering your point. I don't listen to anybody except for myself or very close friends that I trust their opinions of video games on. Because I'm sorry, I'm going to say this, and I think everyone in chat is chill enough that I don't think anyone in chat's gonna get mad at me for this. But if a clip of this were to get out, some people would get really mad. I think every single person's opinion is fucking stupid. Every single opinion about anything is equally as dumb. Do you wanna know why? Because it's a fucking opinion. They're all equally as stupid as one another because none of them should be taken as more valid than another. All of them are stupid. There are people who would genuinely be like, how dare you like Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic the Hedgehog has only had like 2 good games. And then there are other people who are like, you don't like Sonic and the Secret Rings? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's like the best Sonic story ever. And it's like, every opinion is equally stupid because they're all equally subjective. Sonic has had more than 2 good games, I would argue, but at the same time, some would argue Sonic has had 0 good games. Some would argue that Sonic games that I think are absolute garbage, like Forces, are actually really fun and subversive. There's a whole video essay that came out recently about someone just talking about why they like Infinite. I think Infinite is a garbage character. I think Infinite is one of the worst characters ever written for a Sonic game, and that is a very low bar. However, to them, Infinite's great, and they pointed out valid reasons, and I was like, you know what? You sold me a bit on Infinite. I think I slightly like Infinite a bit more after hearing your opinion, because guess what? I'm not a fucking toddler screaming at the fucking sky about nothing. Just because I don't agree with your opinion doesn't mean I'm not willing to listen to it, and there's a chance your opinion will change mine. Why is it so hard for people to grasp that concept? Why is the entire internet this constant shouting match about being right? None of us are right, all of us are fucking stupid! That was the fun of it! Yes, I need to look online and see if I can enjoy this instead of thinking for myself. Exactly. And as much as I will be the first to defend content creation in all sorts of forms, right? Because I genuinely think content creation is like a good thing. People being able to spread their love and interest in things is something that I thought would only improve the landscape around games and things that people love. But it's it was really bad for us as a species that we can make money on clicks. Yeah. Here's one of the things that kills me, right? Is that I have expressed the opinion to a lot of people that I fucking hate Mr. Beast. Okay? And now let me explain here. I've had a ton of them be like, oh, you're just saying that, you're just trying to ride the bandwagon of hating Mr. Beast. Oh, you probably believe in all the false accusations about all the bad stuff he's done. And my honest response is, no. I don't know shit of what the fuck? I don't know any controversy surrounding Mr. Beast. You wanna know the reason I hate Mr. Beast? Because he was the fundamental paradigm shift between people making videos on the internet for fun and people making videos on the internet for money. And I know some people are gonna be like, oh, there were plenty of people before Mr. Beast who did that. And you're right, there were people before Mr. Beast who did that, but it wasn't a major thing about the internet before him. He was the first that really changed the landscape to be about what can I make to get the most amount of money, not what can I make that I'm passionate about. Alex is burning hellfire, power scaling arguments, so everything else negative seems that a little bit more tolerable. No, power scaling is awful. Power scaling, I don't understand how those people, like... I don't understand how those people wake up in the morning. If I was that petty and angry at life, I don't see what the point of waking up would be. I just don't know how we as the internet got to this point where we're not allowed to like things anymore. You're never allowed to like things. I can't remember if where I'm going is this way, but I think it is. Or you watch your silly dinosaur videos, yeah. It's rough. It's rough and tiring. Like, I just want to express my love for things that I'm passionate about and be able to find people with that common interest. I love video games more than anything. They're part of the reason I wake up in the morning, is just thinking about what new games and experiences I can get. And yet, I can barely express that love and interest on the internet without just getting constant shit fired right back at me for even dumb things. People like applying their stupid things to video games now as well, and that makes that less enjoyable. It's so much, man. That difference is critical, because without being guided by, like, our genuine thoughts, feelings, emotions, but everything has to be filtered through, like, I have to triangulate an audience. Yep. Boils down a lot to the sheer lack of maturity with how people talk and think of each other. Yeah. It really does. The entire internet, as it currently stands, really does feel like a toddler screaming match. Shit. I need missiles. Whoa. That's 2, but that's not nearly enough. Man, come on. If you mess around with the wrong toddler, they might be petty enough to dox you and ruin your life. Yep. And one of the worst parts, too, is that there's seemingly, like, there's no place to get away from it yet. Like, this whole... apparently this is a doomer stream. I apologize to everybody who is like, wow, Silly Gremlin is playing Silly Metroid and getting their shit rocked again. I don't know, it's doomer stream hours, I guess. But the whole collective consciousness is starting to realize how bad the internet is now, right? Like, I'm not saying any points that probably weren't brought up by some other person or content creator at this point. The issue is that now that we're starting to recognize the problem, there's no agreed upon solution just yet. We don't have like, oh, well, if you just stop using YouTube and start using like this platform, a lot of the stuff on there is made with just like the artistic intention in mind. Like, nothing like that. There's no getaway. I thought we finally got rid of, like, the shit that Twitter is with Blue Sky, and then Blue Sky became, like, just as bad as Twitter all of a sudden. And it's like, the thing is, I really wish, with my entire heart, that it could be just, like, IRL, right? Like, we just... nerds and those who truly care about their passions just cut out the internet, right? But that's not possible. As much as it would be great to have that solution, it's just not possible. Half of my friends live, like, across the damn world from me. Because, you know, there's a real person over there that really loves video games, has real thoughts about real things. I'm totally real. Anyways, have you ever heard of our good friend Elon? No. Is there even a solution to this problem? It's debatable, honestly. There's some silly Metroid in my Doomer stream. You saw a YouTube comment chain where this stated 20-year-old was making fun of under 18s existing on YouTube. It's not bad to be a kid, but it's awful to act like one. Yeah, that's honestly a good way of putting it. I don't remember... I think it was Quinamon I was watching, which is a really weird YouTube channel. So I can't fully recommend it to people, but like, hey, if you like watching weird stuff, watch Quinamon. But they have a quote in one video that was like, yeah, children really love the internet, and then grown men really like children. So the internet has become a breeding ground of one very particular set of people. Cool. Thank you for the metal pipe. Yes, wish he was gone from the world more than I would. A life-size statue of doll. Yeah. Can I get one fucking missile, man? What about the YouTube lag? You're good. Ice beam! That took forever. Yeah, it does feel nice to vent all of this. Honestly, that's been one of the ideas for what I go back to streaming with, right? Since I can't fully decide what to stream, a part of me has just been like, what if I just pick a game that means a lot to me and stream it? Because when it comes to games that mean a ton to me, I don't like just streaming them out of nowhere. I've never liked that, because I want to give the game, like, the full credit and everything that it deserves. But I've genuinely thought, like, maybe just for the sake of me coming back to streaming and starting to recover that drive that made me want to play so many different games, maybe I pick a game that's just, like, means a lot to me. And just go for it. What games do I play in my free time? I don't... Streaming kinda completely destroyed playing games in my free time for a while, because any game that I would typically play in my free time became like, well, one day I want to stream that. But the games I play in my free time right now... I've played Uma Musume, and then I've been playing a bit of Psychonauts 2, because I really liked Psychonauts. And while I was away from streaming, I was like, I want to play something fun and interesting. I've had Psychonauts 2 for forever. I'm not even going to be able to stream it for a while, because I have to re-stream Psychonauts 1, because the VODs for that are gone. I'll start Psychonauts 2. That game is fantastic. That game is wonderful. I genuinely almost started just streaming Psychonauts 2 today. Even though I don't have VODs for Psychonauts 1, I would be not at the start of the game. Like, I just almost started it because I've been having that much fun with Psychonauts 2. Phenomenal game, highly recommend. Psychonauts 1 is also very good, by the way. Don't think that I'm just saying the sequel is good. Psychonauts 1 is fantastic as well. another video game that sold good enough to get a sequel, and its parent company just said no, by the way. So we love to see it. Bye-bye, Jelly. That's right. Can't you do something to get up there already? I can't remember. Oh well. I might be in the wrong... Yeah, I think I was supposed to keep going left. But yeah, pretty much all I've been playing in my free time right now is Psychonauts 2 and Uma Musume. If you haven't played the Googler level in Psychonauts 1, games about slowly jump guys, do yourself a favor and play that fucking game, my boy. You really don't know about the games I play, with the passion I have for them is mesmerizing. I love all video games. It's why Gluttony is even the channel theme, is because on the internet, like, people don't have content creators that play a bunch of different games. They typically have their content creator for, like, one specific genre or one specific game type. So I was like, well, how do I market myself as someone who will play literally fucking anything? And I was like, well, I guess I'm pretty gluttonous for that, so Gluttony was born. I love all video games. I've genuinely, on multiple occasions, said that any video game is a possibility for a stream at any point. Because that's just how I feel about it, and I have committed to that statement. I'm playing Metroid 1 for the NES right now. There's a remake, there's an official remake of this game that is significantly better that I've already streamed, and yet I'm still playing this right now. I streamed fucking Skylanders. Like, anything is an option. Plus, I've played a lot of video games. It didn't hit me just how many games I have played, whether in my own time or through streaming, until I was scrolling through backlogged, just, you know, curious what games were being reviewed like a lot on there. And it was crazy to me. In just the first 3 pages of video games, I had played over 60 of the ones that were shown. I play a lot of video games. Scrambling with what to recommend you because you saw Dr. House and you're like the only 2 watched series. I mean, that overlap is honestly bigger than you think. We saw Skylanders and Dot Hack GU in my backlog after fighting from Lego Batman 1. I said, finally a gremlin with good tastes. I need to get over to Dot Hack IMO Q. I know Red's been pining for me to start those. I might finally commit to it. I just gotta finish Final Fantasy 3 first, that way I can get all the NES Final Fantasies out of the way, because, like, that's the only one I got left out of the 3. I've done 2, I've done 1, now all I need to do is 3. And I especially want to do it with that new Final Fantasy that's coming out, because that has a lot of, that's gonna be very classic Final Fantasy oriented, and, like, a lot of references and stuff. They even just showed off the summon for the original Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1. So I might get over to .hack IMO Q at some point. What have I been watching? Honestly, I can't really say I've been... Shit, that's right. Wait for the good shit. Also, what is painful because they're a masochist? Man, this beast sounds weird. Nice, there we go. What have I been watching? I binge watched like 3 anime, and then ever since it's just kind of been like, I'll watch whatever YouTube video comes up on the feed when I'm not doing something else. Damn it. So bad at video games. There we go. Man, I guess if people don't want to keep hearing me talk about video games and you do want me to talk about shows, I could quickly drop like a hot take, I guess. Because I know some people would get even mad at me for mentioning the show. Got so many anime series planned to watch because you're too busy watching streamers. That's completely fair. I have a few animes that I still need to watch / rewatch, but I'm just too lazy to. Don't worry, I'm not that hot. Wow, thanks! Ow. Close to them. It's fine. But my anime hot take I can drop real quick is that you're pretty appealing. I will actually defend My Hero Academia. Because the thing is, right, yes, the fan base sucks, but here's my thing, here's my crazy thing about My Hero Academia. I think My Hero Academia fucking sucks when it's trying to be an anime. And some people are probably like, what does that mean? It is an anime. No, the coolest parts of My Hero Academia are when it's just a fucking comic book. Like, the thing that people don't understand is that My Hero Academia is made by a guy who just fucking loves comic books. Like, and the best parts of that damn show and manga are when he's just writing a comic book. Whenever he's trying to do all the anime slop, it's like, oh, whatever. It's when the show's at its worst. I think that show's way better when it's just trying to be a comic book. And I think way too many of the wrong audience found that show for that angle. Way too many people were like, oh, I love the silly school antics of My Hero Academia, and I'm like, nah, that stuff sucks. I'm so tired of the stupid school antics. And then they're like, hey, by the way, there's super villains, and there's like massive upturns and shit, and I'm like, that's so fucking cool. I want my comic book stuff, man. You do admire the teeth that go very well with my teeth. Thank you. I like crunching. I got into it because I realized when you push past the early anime arcs, it's actually just X-Men, which rocks. It really is. It's so... When it's being a comic book, it's so fucking cool, man. It's when it's just trying to be like the stereotypical shonen that I'm like, ugh, can we move on already? I've seen shonens before. I've seen better shonens before, and it goes into being a comic book, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's do this shit. I like that. I like the characters of cool hero costumes because, you know, they're superheroes and they need costumes. I like that some of the characters' costumes are low-key kind of stupid and ridiculous, but of course they are, because there are certain superheroes whose costumes are stupid and ridiculous. And some of the stuff they do in that show is just such a damn good critique on comic books and certain comic book things. And it's like, man, this show just got the complete wrong audience for it. Like, everyone's like, oh, hee, I love Dad All Might. And I'm like, All Might is like the best representation of the fucking, like, strongest superhero cliche from, like, Superman and everything, where, like, he was so good that humanity genuinely started to become, like, lesser, because they were like, well, we don't have to become better and worry about anything, we'll just have the big superhero do it. That's such a more interesting consequence to having a super powerful superhero than, like, well, obviously the superheroes have to turn evil, because what good is society? Oh, how could the superheroes not turn evil with that much power? Nah, that's some weak shit. That's fucking chud mentality right there, Zack Snyder. Shut the fuck up. You wanna know what's cooler? The fact that society would get worse because they have such a good hero to support them. Now that's the cool shit. All Might is the best Superman was the best Superman adaptation till the new movie, and I'll stand by that statement. And then yeah, they take X-Men elements and make those really cool too. Like, man, the second that stopped being like a stereotypical shonen anime, it got so much better for me. I just love watching school anime slop instead of super awesome heroes and villains, yeah. Cool about Omega Horn. They have more kaiju than you thought. They have a lot, honestly. I don't know how many are suits though, because they really just showed PNGs for them at first. That's all I've really seen. I haven't seen too many of the suits. I also know, Dino, at some point you might get really confused, because Omega Horn is actually a sequel to Gavon Infinity, the Project Red show that came out before it. So at some point they're probably gonna start dropping like sequel elements to it. So maybe if you have free time you could go back and watch all of Gavon Infinity, just so when that happens you don't get confused. I don't know how good that show is, I haven't watched it at all, and I haven't really seen anyone's thoughts on it, but who knows, maybe it'll be a fun little thing to do before, while waiting for new episodes of Omega Horn. Clip of Zack Snyder saying if superheroes were real, they'd be fucked up and evil, and if you don't think so, you're dreaming. Next that Superman's speech about dreams make us better. Yep, it's crazy. He said what the villain of that movie says, almost verbatim. It's insane that he did that. Also, if you've ever watched that movie, that Superman got so scary. What if we made Superman, but he's evil? That's an interesting idea. You know what kills me about it, by the way? Is that you can tell I haven't streamed in a while because I won't shut the fuck up, I'm sorry. But, the thing that kills me about the whole evil Superman epidemic, right? They're mowing the lawn. The noise is coming from outside the house. But the thing that kills me about the whole let's make Superman but he's evil and fucked up thing is that's honestly the less interesting between the two concepts that were introduced there of let's make Superman but he's evil and fucked up and let's make Batman but he's evil and fucked up. That one's so much more interesting than Superman, and it's devastating to me that that's not the direction we chose. No one's doing it like the fucking Justice League show, okay? Let's just be honest here, alright? superhero media peaked and we haven't hit the high ever since, and it's just all of us who watched that show growing up, we're just chasing the high that we'll never hit. All right, we're chasing this Justice League dragon, you know, just like how people do copious amounts of drugs to chase that dragon. I'm just constantly engaging in superhero media because I'm chasing the dragon known as the Justice League cartoon. It's fine. People who think superheroes to be all evil in a realistic setting really do just have no human faith. Yeah. The thing is, it's not that they don't have human faith, I'd argue. It's that for some reason, they think the concept of having a character that's, like, good-natured and kind is boring. And it's like, that's not boring. The character's not supposed to be like... You know what it is? The sad truth is, the people who consume comic book media right now, who are like, superheroes wouldn't be good, superheroes would be fucked up and evil, they're the people who discovered Light Yagami when they were 13 and made that their entire personality. That's who they are. That's who the people who are like, all superheroes should be fucked up and evil are. They're Light Yagami Sims. That's what they are. And you wanna know what's crazy about that? The actual fucking writer of Death Note disagrees with it, which is so funny. Because the next thing he made after Death Note was like, yeah, there are really good-natured people in society who can do things. Whoa, I almost killed myself there. Evil Superman is kind of insulting because it implies that you don't think regular Superman is interesting, but he is. You just have to know how to write him. If someone's struggling to know and do what's right and stay humble and connect to humanity even when they could have it all is crazy interesting. Yeah. You like the Absolute Universe because everything is so much more fucked up, but the heroes are still heroes. That's exactly the point of the Absolute Universe. That's why the Absolute Universe kicks so much ass, is because it's like... Here, one sec. Oh, my legs were cramping super bad, so I had to get the footrest out. But the Absolute Universe kicks so much ass because it really is just like, let's take the most dark, fucked up twist we can think of for every single thing we can imagine, but the heroes are still superheroes and there's still hope. Like, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. The thing is, like, I don't want to sit here... I know some people are like, oh, my media needs to be dark and edgy, and why do you want that? Why do you want to sit there and think that, like, there's no light at the end of the tunnel? I want my superheroes to be beacons of hope because, like, that's what it means to me. Superman represents just that. Superman is hope. Superman is hope in the strength that humanity has. He's a fucking farm boy from, like, Texas. Or Kansas, sorry. He's a farm boy from Kansas who was just raised with such good values from his two loving parents that he genuinely thinks that there is hope for everybody in everything. How is that not so compelling to you? How do you not look at that and think to yourself, I wish I could be more like that every day? Why do you sit there and think, well, I can't be more like Superman. Superman has to be more like me. No, the idea is that you need to be more like Superman. You need to be loving. You need to see the hope in everything. You need to be able to wake up every morning and keep going, keep getting back up. Like, that's what's incredible about it. Superman from Texas. Yeah, sorry. I meant Kansas. Hey, even if my views on media are decent, I sadly am still American and did still go through the American education system, alright, man? I am still a moron. I'm just a moron who really likes media. Superman from Texas. Valley Girl Superman. Ship it. That's why the new Superman movie was so good. Anyone who didn't understand that movie, it, like, the second I hear people who are like, oh, I just don't think Superman was Superman in that movie, and I'm just like, well, then you just don't know who Superman is. But I'll admit, there are bad parts to that movie. I'll be the first to admit that. But if you think Superman was one of the problems in that movie, then you don't know anything about Superman. That's the best on-screen interpretation we've had of Superman ever. To be fair, I know I was gassing up Justice League earlier, but if I can run one part of it back, I actually think the one issue I have with Justice League is I don't think its interpretation of Superman is the best. Because Justice League wanted to have, like... And they've said this before, because Justice League is supposed to be a continuation of Batman the Animated Series and Superman the Animated Series, they wanted both of those characters to feel significantly more mature in Justice League, because, you know, they've both been heroes a while in that universe and everything. However, their mature take on Superman, I think, it's good for storytelling. It's not my ideal Superman, if that makes sense. He's too edgy there. Like, he's not even... They even make it canon. He didn't even graduate Boy Scouts. Like, what the fuck? That's not Superman. Superman would graduate Boy Scouts happily. My Superman, he made silly little Matchbox cars with his dad. Your dad didn't, so you know what type of person your dad is. The thing is, for some, I know I said, oh, if you don't think that if you don't like that movie, then I know how you feel about Superman. No, again, the only way that I would judge people is if they say Superman is the problem with that movie. Because to be completely honest, that is one of the most, like, comic book absurdity movies we've gotten. Because of course it is. James Gunn loves comic books. And some people just aren't ready for that. They're still used to MCU, let's make fun of comic silliness, while not fully giving into it yet, because that's what the MCU does. They make fun of the comic book stuff while actively using it and marketing it. Whoa, that was close. I was looking at chat. I could honestly just not even be playing Metroid right now, because I'm just yapping up. It's Yap Stream. Holy shit. So I want him to let Spidey grow up so we can have a best favorite Spider-Man for you. Because in theory, you're describing Toei, but those movies ain't it. Spider-Man 2 was good. Oh my gosh, thank you. Based opinion alert. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you agree. Here's the thing, right? I think Tobey Maguire probably has, like, the Spider-Man movies closest to my ideal Spider-Man. However, I fucking hate Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. I'm sorry, he's just not Spider-Man to me. Like, at all. He doesn't have the look for it, he doesn't have the voice for it, especially in the mask. Holy shit, he doesn't have the voice for it. And then, like, certain aspects of those, and that's like the... I'm sorry, those movies, I'm 100% convinced those movies are the reason Mary Jane sucks now. Is because she was so shit in those movies that it permanently damaged her character in the comics forever. Because Kirsten Dunst's Mary Jane in those movies is abysmal. What's my Spider-Man? Honestly, at this, what piece of media would I say gets closest to my interpretation of Spider-Man? Because the thing is, I'm fine with, like, high school Spider-Man, right? Of course, he was the original high school superhero. All of the younger generation superheroes that have followed are, like... They're following off of the footsteps of that original... of the original runs of Spider-Man as the high school superhero, right? And I love a lot of those teenage superheroes. Like, one of my favorite comic book characters is Blue Beetle. But... my ideal Spider-Man at this point is one that's older, because it's just, I've seen teenage Spider-Man for so long, and I don't get to watch that guy grow up. Wasn't original Spidey in college, so Original Spidey was a high schooler, but after, I believe it's 20 to 30 issues, he graduates and goes to college. So he wasn't in high school for very long. Does that make sense? He was in high school for like essentially 6 months in the comic book scene, which is not a lot. Honestly, I don't know. I think we're getting there in Spider-Man adaptations that are close. I think, let's be honest, Spider-Verse has the best adaptation of both an interesting older Peter and Miles. But if you want like a more proper Peter Parker, I actually don't mind Insomniac's take on Peter. One thing that pissed me off about Spider-Man 2 was him getting fired as a teacher in like the first 30 minutes of that game, because I actually really like the job of a teacher for Peter at this point. I know some people... Some people would disagree with that, but I think if you're going to have Miles... If Miles is going to be canon to your Spider-Man, I like Spider-Man growing up to become a teacher. Fundamental problem with comics that go for so long is that they can't end the characters in a grown arc while they make all that money. Yep. And sadly, that stretches to everything else. But here's my thing as well, right? What... I understand that we can't... No character can run permanently forever, right? That's just not how a story works. Stories can't be permanent, because you're gonna run out of things to have your characters do. Spider-Man is gonna run out of shit to do, whether you don't have him grow up or you do. But I'm fine with, like, what if every time a comic book switched writers, we just switched continuities? Let that writer do all of the stuff that they want to do with that character. Like, is that so wrong? I want to see what, like, a writer would be like, okay, I get a fresh start on Spider-Man. We're starting with a Spider-Man who's in college, and this is his first encounter with, like, Green Goblin or something. Or maybe it's like, alright, this is my interpretation of Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a fully grown adult, and, like, all of these other random spider people exist, and he has to learn how to be, like, a mentor for what is essentially a bunch of teenagers who are given superpowers they didn't want. Like... If just every single time the writer switched over, we just get, like, a new interpretation that gets to do its own unique things. Because even then, even if they do the same story, even if two people do the same story, they're not going to do it in the same way. They're not the same person. Because there's so many interesting avenues you can take with... Did you know there's a Spider-Man isekai story from the 1990s? Where Spider-Man got isekai'd to a fantasy world where he fought in eldritch horror? Yeah. That's a thing that exists. Because back then, people weren't scared of new ideas. I mean, just look at Spider-Man Unlimited. That show is ridiculous. That show's plot is literally Spider-Man goes to space to a second Earth that was on the opposite side of the sun. And the main race that lives there is furries, and Spider-Man has to help stop human subjugation because furries are the dominant species. That is the plot of that fucking show. And so if anyone is ever like, oh, if you just let new writers take it on all the time, then eventually they would come up with the same ideas. I don't know who the hell would have that idea again. Like, I'm sorry, you can try and make that argument. The fact that that story exists at all is my proof that, like, dude, no two people are gonna write the same story, because who the fuck would write that? Banger suit design, though. The Spider-Man Unlimited suit is it's straight flames. It's so good. It's so good that they've never, ever, ever been able to adapt it into anything other than that show. Isn't there a shortcut to the Varia around here? I can't remember where that is. I know it's around here, though. Or is that further in? It might be further in. I should get a drink, but the only drink I have here is an energy drink I was gonna use to help me get through the monotony of editing. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to use that. Especially when I'm already so yap intensive, it will get worse. I love superheroes. I love superheroes so fucking much. Third franchise Transformers. The shows are pretty unique to themselves, even it has all downhill from Prime. So one of the games I've been considering for coming back to streaming is War for Cybertron. I think one option for how I've wanted to come back to streaming full time was a PS3 game marathon. Because there's like 4 PS3 games that I've been backburnering for a while. Which one is War for Cybertron, then there's Ashura's Wrath, and then there's 2 others that I can think of off the top of my head. So I have been debating that, but I don't fully know. I wish I had more Transformers autism, honestly. The issue with me and Transformers was I didn't get subjected to good Transformers media growing up, and it would have really helped me to like Transformers more if I had. Because I haven't watched Prime, I haven't watched I haven't watched any Transformers cartoons, actually. I didn't play any Transformers games. The only exposure I've ever fully had to Transformers outside of talking about it with friends is movies. And yes, I do mean those movies. However, Transformers 1 was really good. I really like Transformers 1. I hear nothing but great things about the Skybound comics. I've kind of wanted to read those. Transformers 1 was so good. You almost exploded. It was so good. Also, the voice acting was fantastic. I got really worried about Transformers 1's voice acting when I saw Chris Hemsworth was going to be Optimus. He did such a good job. I love how his voice evolves throughout the course of the movie. And do I even need to bring up Megatron? Do I even need to bring up how fucking good Megatron is in that movie? Lynx, are you okay? She just shifted and hit my controller. Are you okay? Oh, she's eepy. She's eepy and hot. It is hot in here. So now Transformers 1 did make me want to engage more, but the issue is I don't have the drive to watch anything really right now, like anymore. The only time I get the drive to watch something is if I'm like pushed into it, because like even when I went on that anime binge recently, the only reason I did that was because I was with someone and they were like, hey, we should try watching some anime, and I was like, okay, fine, I guess. And then we started Witch Hat Atelier, and they were like, I don't really think I'm liking this show, and I was like, are you kidding? This shit rules. And then I watched all of it, and then went and finished My Hero Vigilantes, which, by the way, speaking of me not liking the shonen part of My Hero, the worst part of My Hero Vigilantes was that fucking flashback. I could not stand that flashback. I got so fucking bored. And that is like sacrilege to some people, but I'm sorry, that was so boring. I could not care. I don't want to sit here thinking about this flashback. I want to watch Koichi. He's such an interesting character because he's just kind of a dude who just really likes helping people. And I'm sorry, that's so interesting. I love that. The hunger, yeah. That's why I want to play the Cybertron games, is because if those Cybertron games hit good enough for me, then like that could kickstart it. That could kickstart the Transformers autism. Absolute worst feeling when watching a show is boredom. Yeah. The thing is, I'm someone who's like completely fine when a show gets batshit insane. Trans autism, exactly. I'm completely fine when a show gets batshit insane because at least I get a laugh. Man, I'm so yappy. It's really obvious I haven't streamed in a while. This only happens when I don't stream because I'm not really like fully speaking. I don't yap out loud. I'm very reserved until you put me in front of this fucking monitor, and then all of a sudden I can't keep my mouth shut. I have to talk about everything. Honestly, another game that I've been debating streaming is Splatoon Raiders. I've heard nothing but good things about that game. People really liked that game. There have been people saying this is the first game that's worth buying a Switch 2 for, which... that's kind of fair. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is better than other people give it credit for, but... you know, if that game wasn't up your alley and Splatoon Raiders is, then hell yeah, speak your truth. Okay, real quick. Alright, I'm just taking the damage. Damn it, I didn't mean to take that damage. The Shroud! No! There it is. Okay. Yeah, various suit. I don't get the sentiment of this game will make you buy the console because it sounds like a real expensive game. Do you mean in the case of Splatoon Raiders, or... No, that's fair, actually. That's a fair way to put that. I've never thought about it that way, but yeah, you're not wrong. I would need more than one game to be willing to buy a console, honestly. The only reason I've bought my last 2 consoles is just, well, in the case of the PS5, I was a lot younger, and I was still Sony-pilled at the time. Is the true answer to that one. It's here, right? Yeah. Why did that knock me forward? And then in the case of my Switch 2, it was just because I was given a golden opportunity to not only get it for a discount, but also get it early. Sony pilled an absolute PlayStation. Yeah. Listen, I've been with PlayStation literally my entire life. It is not fun for me to talk about how shit Sony is, as much as I do talk about it and bring it up, it's not a fun conversation for me because I've been using PlayStation consoles my entire life. The PS2 is my favorite video game console of all time. Okay. Fake fans feel only anger, ruins, mourning, grief, and melancholy such as yourself. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it. Oh, ow. I should go get some, like, water or something. My gosh, just... Gotta keep it juicy. Ugh, I hate that. Thanks promise you're okay, promise. She ain't mad at me. She wants a pillow. She doesn't want me to move or talk. Ugh. Man, the yap. Even after talking through all of this, the hunger for, whoa, Lynx, you're slipping, get back here, no, where are you going? There you go. The hunger for games just still isn't like super deep, honestly. I really wish it was a bit further than it feels right now, but sadly, no dice. Single mother yaps as her child craves a living below. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty accurate to the situation. It's not here. Shit. Where is it again? Is it in the first room? That's not the right room. I guess I'm nostalgic for gaming eras gone by right now. Maybe that's what I should do. I played so many classic, like, big classics. Maybe I should go a step up. Maybe I should play some, like, more 3D classics. Like, we did so many Sprite classics. Maybe now it's like, yeah, we'll do a lot of 3D platformers for that era of gaming, and then... See here. Gosh dang it, it is. Cats. Jeez, I could never have 10, holy. Shit! Fucked it up. I'm sorry, Gregory. I fucked up the cobblestone generator. I keep shooting twice. Don't worry about a rough transition into 3D. Oh, here's my thing, right? Sonic Adventure isn't even Sonic's transition to 3D. Saying that it's rough is stupid. That's one of my hot takes. Especially considering the fact that his original transition to 3D was less rough than the version that everybody fucking uses for that fucking argument, because they always play the DX version, which is just a downgrade, but they don't want to do their fucking research to realize they're playing the worst version of the... Anyways. Sonic autism. Now we can head over to Norfair. Woke up the sleeper agent Sonic autism. Yep. The original Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure is just so much... Dreamcast? Yeah. The original Dreamcast version is just so much better than the shitty-ass director's cut port that everybody is, one, nostalgic for, and two, used to critique the game. That version is just worse. Why are you playing the worst version of the game? And why do you make your dumb-ass argument about a rough transition to 3D when you're playing the worst version of his proper transition to 3D? And guess what, numbnuts? That's not even the first 3D Sonic game, because the first 3D Sonic game was still sprite-based. It was just a 3D sprite-based game. So how about you go kiss my ass? Nah. me talking to any Nintendo YouTuber pre-2010. This happens anytime someone makes any Sonic-related sentence. I can yap about Sonic for a long time. I believe it was this door, right? I'm falling. What? What the fuck? Was that an emulator glitch? Did you see that door just appear in the wall? How invested on current game streamers and what kind of sentence it is? True. The thing is, I don't have too much to say about original Metroid because, again, if you want to hear me talk like a lot of stuff about original Metroid, watch the Zero Mission streams, not this one, because this is pretty much just me, like, I'm kind of just playing this for the sake of saying that I have, you know? Because Zero Mission is... you know what? I'll say I think Zero Mission's probably pretty close to a flawless remake. There's a lot of argument and sentiment nowadays about, like, oh, this game didn't need a remake, and I agree with those most of the time. I think this original game needed a remake, and I think Zero Mission is a near flawless one. Streams, like, you didn't fucking one-shot the game. That's true. I still regret that, by the way, but that's a conversation for a different day. I'll fix that with a future Metroid game. Well, to be fair, I'll fix it with a future Metroid game. Not Metroid 2, because I have to stream that game 3 fucking times. You're a pro Sonic LARPer. 0 games played, 0 comics read, 7 wiki articles barely skimmed. I mean, that's what I was for Zelda until, like, 2 months ago. OG AM2R and Return to Samus. Yup! Samus Returns. I mean, yeah, I knew what you meant, though. It's this door, right? What? Where? What's the door that takes us to a Norfair? Am I going the right way for that? It is a confusing naming scheme. Place where we first got missiles. That's where it is, which I thought that was... Damn it! I thought that was here, wasn't it? No, it probably wasn't. I should probably get water. Yeah, I thought it was here, and it's not. This is wrong. Fuck! Numbers or title extensions for sequels and the such? That's a good question. I guess it kind of depends on what franchise and what kind of game it is. In the case of Metroid, I think I'm fine with most of the titles, minus Samus Returns. Cause, like, all of the Metroid titles go kinda hard. Like, you got Metroid. And then you got Metroid 2 with a nothing else. And then you have Metroid Fusion, and it's like, damn, that Metroid be fusing. I wonder what that means. And it's like Metroid Dread, and it's like, damn. Or Super Metroid, I forgot. Wow, I would get raked over the coals for that one. That's Super Metroid, which, you know what? No. I skipped Super Shut the fuck up. I caught myself. But to be fair, I think that's my evidence why I think I wouldn't defend Super Metroid's name either. Because I've never liked Super Metroid's name. It's the most forgettable Metroid, like, title for me. Not in terms of gameplay, I'm just meaning in terms of title. Because it's just like, wow, it's Super Metroid. It's so funny to me that that game was so good when Nintendo tried to outsource the Metroid sequel. The company they sent it to said no, because they said they couldn't make a game that would live up to Super Metroid. So, again, it's not that I hate Super Metroid, I just think that, the title could be better. There we go. Now we're at Brinstar! Hooray! Now let me go get a drink real quick. Okay. Okay. So, this is not fair. Fuck. Fuck. What? Hi, Lynx. What's up? Okay. I agree. I do also think that that's pretty fence-sitting, honestly. Okay. Honestly, if you all want to know, like, something, I've been thinking about streaming just like a full JRPG. Like a full long JRPG. And I don't know if I'm going to commit to that thought or not, because when it comes to streaming long-form games, I am not known for being able to do that very well. But I've been thinking about it. I've been like, you know, I really do want to start Xenoblade. Or Shin Megami Tensei. Because right now I'm one of those annoying-ass Persona fans who hasn't played any of the original Shin Megami Tensei games, and it's like, I can't be what I hate. So I've been debating streaming both of those, but I don't know if I'm going to commit at all. Stream is 94%. Yeah, sometimes anyways. That's true. I do like yapping. The one issue with that... Oh, Lynx! Don't step on the keyboard, please, baby. One thing that is an issue with that is I've come to realize I hate reading on stream. I don't want anyone to... Why? Oh, no, it's paused and I can't unpause it. Lynx, what did you do? Okay. I don't want anyone to hear that and be like, well, you must hate visual novels. I really like visual novels, actually. I just don't think I like streaming them. Because there's just something about reading on stream that just, like, really annoys me. And of course, that also becomes a thing with RPGs and JRPGs, so... We'll see. If you can't tell, what I'm streaming in the future and everything is just super up in the air. These are the reasons why it's just been working on the edited video for so long, is because it's just like, when it comes to streaming, I just don't know where I'm at right now. Like, I wanna get back into streaming a lot more, but it's... I just want to figure out, like, where I want stuff to be. Maybe I should just fully play a game off stream for a minute, or... Because like, I've been tossing around so many different ideas and thoughts, because I was like, maybe I just throw myself into a bunch of games that I've never touched before, and... when one of them sticks, then, like, that'll reignite the passion for exploring games. Maybe I play sequels to games that I really enjoy that I haven't played yet, like Gravity Rush 2. Like, there's been so many ideas and so much, and I'm sorry that I've been gone from streaming for a while, and some people will be like, oh, you haven't been gone from streaming for that long. But when you combine them all, I would say that I haven't been streaming consistently since I finished Zelda, and that was 2 months ago. It's been like 2 months of inconsistent streaming due to everything going on with me and all of that, and I feel bad about that, and I want to get back into the swing of everything, but I don't really know where to start with that. Which is why everything is the way it is. Reading all of that out is not it, unless you're having fun with voice acting. I do love doing fake like, crappy voice acting. But even with voice acting, it gets exhausting very quickly. taste that makes you more hungry with each bite. True. There's so many options. Like, there really is. People underestimate just how many video games there are. Honestly, maybe I'll just full send it once the next week starts. Because again, I did bring this up. There's a few personal reasons as to why I haven't been streaming as well, aside from just that stuff. That I won't fully get into because it's not my place to get into a bit of it, especially on a stream. I always forget, is bomb jumping? Bomb jumping's not a thing in this game, is it? Huh. Ow. Take priority, it worked out. Don't think that really needs to be said, yeah. Of course, of course. Ugh. Right, I was supposed to freeze him lower. Ah! Anyways, Ice Beam was so nice we got it twice. Very ice. Oh shit, can I get through here? Oh, yes I can, because I can do this. There is another one in Torian. That one's there because if you pick up, because beam stacking doesn't exist yet, if you pick up the wave beam, you're required to have Ice Beam for Metroids. So that one's there in case you picked up Wave Beam and all of a sudden you just can't kill Metroids. shit. Yeah. I gotta get him closer to the right. Guess I could just use that strat to get back up. I think the best bet is just to freeze these, probably. Ugh. Freeze and then missile, I guess. Oop. Hey, missiles! I gladly take more missiles. One game that I really do need to play is Metroid Prime 2. But I am so scared to play Metroid Prime 2. Because I played Prime 1 too much due to wanting to make that. Ugh. Ooh. Ow. It is honestly crazy to me that they made that the original Metroid is on the NES, by the way. Like, even with how basic this game is, it still feels kind of more advanced than I would expect the NES to be able to pull off, but no. Here it is. Also, I find rooms like this really funny because there's not a single other Metroid game I can think of where they would give you 3 missile expansions in the same room. Like, what? 3 missile expansions in the same room is crazy work. Hey, we have a lot of missiles now, and 3 health bars, which is huge. But it could always be more. This is a Metroidvania. It could always be more. Oh, wait. No, it's further down. I know what room this is. We need to go further down. We need to go deeper. Ow! Is this back? I think that's back. The way we came from. Ow. Damn it. Gluttony and greed, yes. Oh my gosh! jeez. Oh, the deadly sins like Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, what? When you shoot the disappearing block and they, flip around in circles, is that what you're talking about, Neon? Man. Missiles! I'm right next to it. Missiles! Yeah. I have to go back the way I came. Ugh. I have a lot of missiles that now, though, so I could... In theory, I can actually start using some of these on enemies when they're too annoying. As I said, in theory. I never said I was good enough to actually do it, but in theory, I could. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, no, that is the way. Okay. Okay, just back. Also, no full recharge areas. You've returned for a little bit. Welcome back, Jelly. Just a theory. A gay theory! Thanks for watching. Pick a spot and farm. I don't wanna. Me camera stalling FNAF animatronics. Ah! Oh my gosh, there's so much shit in this room. Okay, let me out. It shows me that the NES can even have scale on it. Like, most of the time I think NES games is barely games, really, but then there's Zelda, Metroid, Mario, Final Fantasy 1, Dragon Quest 3, and 4. Shit, that just proves you wrong. Yeah. Yeah. The Final Fantasy 1 through 3 are on here, and while I think all of those games are very flawed, holy fuck, I don't want to play Final Fantasy 3. It's crazy that all three of them were able to exist on here. It's crazy just how much is on this console. Like, genuinely, I think you could probably exist for, like, a good long while just playing games on the NES, and you wouldn't be forced to play bad games, right? Like, it's a good library. Sure, it's old, and there's a few jank areas here and there, but, like, there's so much good stuff on here that you could be playing good games for a very long time if you only had to play the NES library. Anyways, high jump! Yay! High jump boots goated. Yep. Now, I do enjoy playing these classic games, though, even if I think, like, there are better options or they're flawed. Like, again, if you wanna play the Samus's original mission. If you want to play Metroid 1, just play Zero Mission. It controls fantastically. Some people argue that it's the best it's the best feeling Metroid game. That's a genuine argument people have. It's really fast, it's really fluid, feels good, great to play. Phenomenal game. Just play Zero Mission if you want to play this game. You don't have to play this original one. You can play the better one, and no one's going to judge you or get mad at you for it. Also, I'm sorry, I'm save scumming here. People can get mad at me for this, but look at these fucking platforms I have to make right now. These are the size of the fucking medicine I have to take in the morning. Like, what the shit, dude? Well, there we go. And this will not be the last time we will have to deal with ridiculously. And then I cleared it on the first try. All of that, and then I got it first try. This will not be the last time you will have to hear me complain about platforms being too small. Ah. Yes, hello, Lynx. Huh. Those platforms are perfectly average. Nice to have perspective on classic games, even if they don't hold up perfectly. Yeah. Because seeing where gaming came from, for me, is, like, very interesting and something that matters quite a lot. Because, like, you wouldn't have... They could be smaller. Shh. Because, like, you wouldn't have Hollow Knight if the original Metroid didn't exist. You wouldn't have Symphony of the Night if the original Metroid didn't exist, and then you wouldn't have Hollow Knight if Symphony of the Night didn't exist. Like, it's crazy how much gaming is a snowball. And I think part of the reason why gaming right now feels as boring as it does for me is because we're at the point in that snowball where it's gotten so big that nobody's really adding to it. Anyways, screw attack. Hi, Lynx. Hello, Lynx. Okay, what's next? Alright, I think I know where to go now. So the thing is, we could stay and get a few things, but most of what we could get from here on doesn't 100% matter. Like, we can get more missile expansions, whatever. We can get, right, bomb. We get more missile expansions I don't care too much for. We get a few more health upgrades, but since we cap at 6, we can technically grab those later. Like, from here on, I can just leave this area and we won't have actually missed anything, so... Bye, Norfair. Gushing it. Oh, there's too much shit on screen! There we go. Games don't really feel new anymore, like in an innovative sense. Even if they're good, for example, I appreciate Expedition 33, but I don't feel like it's pushing games forward. I feel like it's just Paper Mario, but French Final Fantasy. That's why a lot of people feel, if you want my hot take, I think that's part of the reason a lot of people find modern Nintendo games less interesting as well, is that Nintendo's not really trying to push the boundary anymore either. That used to be Nintendo's MO, was entirely dedicated to, like, pushing the boundary of everything, right? But now they don't even do that. The Switch is their most generic console of all time, yet somehow it does everything their last 3 consoles did. But it does it in the most boring way possible. They don't do anything that interesting anymore, and I feel that's the reason why quite a lot of people find them disappointing now. There's no, like... Odyssey is a fantastic game, but Mario Odyssey kind of just builds off of what Mario Galaxy established before it, and what Sunshine established before that. It didn't introduce anything so new that it, like, changed the way that we viewed a lot of stuff. But it was good. As the thing is that, like, that's kind of all we have to work with now, is just, yeah, this game is good. I don't think it's revolutionary. Joy-Cons are a pretty good idea. They are. It sucks so bad that that controller is associated with drifting. Because it does not deserve that shit, dude. It doesn't. Joy-Cons are actually a pretty good controller. And my hot take? They're kind of better than the Wii Remote. Joy-Cons are a good controller. Like, the controls in them work great. They have a phenomenal D-pad, too. Like, here's the thing. I like a separated D-pad. I think the D-pad on the Joy-Cons is phenomenal. Like, their buttons are a little squishy, which doesn't always feel the best, but, like, even that... It's kind of a minor nitpick for them, like... Essentially Switch just Wii U 2.0. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. You're not even wrong. Again, this Switch is just everything Nintendo's last 3 consoles was, just in the most bland way possible. It has similarities to the Wii, it has similarities to the Wii U, it has similarities to the 3DS, but it's not... It doesn't feel the same as any of them. I think every console I just named, you have nostalgia for at least one of the consoles I just named, and you would debate that it was better than the Switch. But that's the thing, is the Switch is doing the same thing as all 3 of those, just worse. It's just doing them, but less interesting. Like, it's Wii U, but better, but all of the interesting stuff that was on the Wii U, like, Miiverse, and weird games like, what was it? Nintendo Land. Nintendo Land? That's the game I'm thinking of, right? I think so. I can't remember if that's the game or the theme park. But all of that stuff just it isn't there. The unique stuff that the Wii U brought isn't there. The unique stuff that the 3DS brought isn't there. The unique stuff that the Wii brought isn't there. And whenever they try and encapsulate on those things, they don't do it right. Why do you think everybody wanted a Switch version of Wii Sports so bad? They wanted it so bad. And then Nintendo finally did it. And I'm like 90% sure Nintendo Switch Sports is like one of the worst performing games on the console. Helicopter head game for the DS, yeah. You can kind of sum up the Switch with its UI, weirdly. Like, yep, it's competent, it's Nintendo, but it's literally mayo on white paper with a side of glue. Yeah, dude, the damn Switch UI is... It makes me sad. If you wanted to... So, would you guys like to know a fun fact about me? I didn't have any plans on modding my Switch, really, right? The only reason I kind of had plans about it was because I couldn't... Is, you know, for that thing that I'm not allowed to talk about. You know, yo-ho-ho and a bag of salt. You know, gotta find the One Piece wrap, yeah. That's the only reason I thought about it. The thing that finally made me try and do it was when I saw the fact that you could get custom UIs for the Switch. Because I saw that, and like, it was like a little part of me woke up and I was like, oh my gosh, that's so pretty. And I was like, what does it look like again? And I literally forgot because it's just fucking gray. It's gray. Not even the wallpapers they use for the games are that interesting. It sure as hell ain't the Wii. I can say that for utmost certainty. Like, I can... Dude, the Wii was so good with that stuff. Even the Wii Shop channel. People sing the fucking shop theme on a video game console because it was that good. No one's doing it like the Wii, man. The Nintendo Switch shop doesn't even have fucking music, bro. It's silent. What are we doing? Where did we go wrong? Where did society go wrong? GameCube did miles more too, and you barely see its front end. To be fair, though, I think the Switch gets a lot of the brunt of like the, oh, the Switch's UI is so bad. Like, I agree, the Switch's UI is bad, right? However, I think we need to stop focusing on just the Switch and talk about how this is true of every single modern console. Because I'm sorry, comparing just the PlayStation 2 save room, right? When you look at your memory card and you see all the custom save icons with the unique 3D models that the game developers had to create, and some of the 3D models are entirely animated, and even different versions of the same game could have entirely different models for their save icons, like Devil May Cry 3. And then you compare it to the fucking lifeless, soulless PS5 like start screen, and I'm sorry, it's not even close. Same with even the PS3. I think the PS3 is also pretty bad about it, and some people even cite it as like the 9/11 moment for this. However, that had custom themes you could put on there. And I remember on my PS3, I had a Little Big Planet theme that had like Little Big Planet music. It had like Sackboy in a car. It was so cute. I remember that. Nope. We don't get that anymore. Thanks, PS4. I miss it every day. Stuck in your head, though, not in a good way. Even Xbox had good menuing back then. Everything just got worse. PS3 was the beginning of the end, but yeah, you could save it with customization. Yeah! But then PS4 customization became lesser. And then PS5, it just wasn't even an option. And yeah, they added like a few things, but I'm sorry, what is essentially a filter, like a fucking Snapchat filter where I can just put like an icon in the top left? No, come on now. Doesn't even change the fucking music, by the way. Consoles used to mean something, and they just don't anymore. Video game consoles mean nothing. Like, honestly, I'm definitely not buying the PlayStation 6. Are you kidding me? I like my physical discs, thank you. But the other reason is, like, what would I be buying it for, right? What is the purpose of buying a video game console? Because for me, the purpose was always for the games. But for an entire fucking generation of PlayStation, I have gotten 0 games on the console I bought. So why would I buy a console? There's no reason to. Because if it doesn't have games, then that's not the reason. If it doesn't have interesting UI or interesting things to it, then that's not the reason. Remember when gaming consoles were packaged with things? Like, Jelly brought up Face Raiders for the 3DS, right? That's entirely optional. That's nothing. That comes free with your DS. Uno comes free with your fucking Xbox, you fucking man thing. Like... Yes, Lynx? I'm sorry, she didn't like my foul language. That was just extra stuff that was tacked on there just for the sake of it. But now it's like, oh, you want to learn the differences between a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2? $50, please. Yes, I'm not over Welcome Tour, and anyone with half a brain shouldn't be. The console experience used to be a big deal. Now it's not. It's just a thing. I really thought they were going to introduce themes on the Switch 2, by the way. You think they forgot what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Honestly, yeah, I agree. Cults used to try to convince you that you made the right choice picking PS2 over getting a gaming PC. Now it's like they spit in your mouth and say, that'll be $1,000. Yeah, honestly. That's what it feels like. Here's the thing that kills me, right? Do you know how different society would be if the GameCube beat the PlayStation? If the GameCube beat the PS2, do you know how different society would be? And some people are gonna be like, oh, I don't know, I don't think Nintendo needed that. No, I mean this 100%. Because the entire reason the PS2 won the console war for that generation was because it could play DVDs, right? And then that made Sony 100% give in to that kind of mentality. Here we go with society again. Do you want to know the problem with society? Society made. Like, because PlayStation leaned into the whole DVD thing, and that's what won them the console war, they fully leaned into that even harder with the PS3. And then when the PS3 failed, because holy shit, we could talk about how the PS3 went over, because it's literally a comedy. It's genuinely a comedy. But when it failed, they slightly pivoted with the PS4, but eventually just gave in on that console as well. And it's like, they're making a home entertainment system, not a video game console. And it brings it all down so much. Shoot, I don't remember what to do in Kraid's Lair, I'll be honest. Ugh. And listen, I say this as a PS2 defender. I literally said earlier, the PS2 is my favorite video game console of all time, and yet I will still 100% admit to all of you, the PS2 is the reason why video game consoles have taken a turn for the worse. Because it being the, like, everything device of the house. Like, it's the DVD player, it's the... Am I stuck? Help! Help! Huh. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was bad. Fuck. Okay. Your top 3 Metroid themes. This is a good theme, to be fair.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
I didn't, honestly. Oh my gosh. I'm literally screaming. I'm literally screaming. Help! Okay. But I remember there's nothing further that way, so I should just head back. Especially with all this nightmare over here. I just wanna be free. My gosh, I was in a rhythm and I completely lost the rhythm. There we go. Lowercase screaming. But no, game consoles just aren't the same anymore. Everything about gaming just isn't the same anymore. It sucks even worse when you collect physical classic games, right? Because I bought classic God of War 2. I had a whole map in that box of all of the areas you visit in God of War 2. There was a manual. There's a second cover art on the back so you can switch them around. Then I open my God of War Ragnarok case and I have a disc. Just a disc. That's it. Nothing else. Buy your collector's edition, fuck ass. I'm getting so angry with everything today. But it's just like, they used to just put those little things in there. And now they just don't. You want the little things? Get the collector's edition. Even a game that I like did that, by the way. Sonic X Shadow Generations had Gerald Robotnik's journal as something that you could... It was like an additional thing. But it was only for like the definitive edition only had it. And it was digital. And I'm just like... How cool would it have been if you open the Sonic X Shadow Generations case and where the manual would be is a little paper titled Gerald Robotnik's Journal, and you have all of the information that's in there. That would be so cool. It's the little things that just made it really feel special, you know? It really made it feel like they cared a lot about that game because they added this little thing just for the sake of adding it. I'll let one hit me because they're not dropping any. Are they not gonna drop anything for me anymore? Okay, whatever. Shame you can't use all the rockets you've accumulated to get better at platforming. Soul and Soulless, yeah. That was on your side quest right now, it's just playing a bunch of fan translations, you'd be out of your mind, yeah. Okay, ow. Physical forever, hell yeah, goodbye Jelly. Farewell, comrade. But, no. Honestly, I don't think there's any aspect of modern gaming that I can be entirely positive about, so, being positive about classic gaming, I suppose. I really like that people are, like, going back to more classic stuff, right? There's a lot of people who nowadays, they don't play on, like, their Steam Deck or their Switch or anything. They're like, yeah, I'll play on my 3DS, and I'm like, hell yeah. I know Animal Crossing Wild World, in particular, got, like, a massive influx. Wild World? Yeah. Got a massive influx of players because of that movement to start moving towards, like, let's play these older stuff, back before everything was so predatory and soulless. I do it too, by the way. I have a PS Vita that I've modded, and I play a bunch of games off of that. Can I not get out from here? Is this just a death trap? Oh, okay, whatever. I also do it with my 3DS, by the way, but... You want to get a Vita so bad? It's so good. Though what's funny is the thing that lets you play games on the modded Vita, wink wink nudge nudge, it doesn't have Birth by Sleep on it for some reason. You have to custom put it on there. Yeah. 3DS and PSP are goated libraries. They are. 3DS has Kid Icarus Uprising, and honestly, that library would be goated just for having that game. But there's other good games on there too, so that's the crazy part. The 3DS has such a good library. It's almost criminal how good the 3DS's library is, because if I can... Hot take alert, I actually think the 3DS, to this day, still has a better game library than the Switch. Phantasy Star Portable 2 is a guilty pleasure. Hell yeah. Ocarina of Time 3D, true. I know that Nintendo's not gonna do it because they don't have a sense of humor. Could you imagine how fucking funny it would be if the upcoming Ocarina of Time remake was called Ocarina of Time 3D 2? Yeah, title it Ocarina of Time again. Ocarina of Time the Squeakquel. Ocarina of Time A New Legacy. The PSP 2 was removed from the PSP digital store before the Vita came out. It runs perfectly fine, but not officially. Yeah. It is devastating. But hey, even unofficially, it's still great to use. Because PSP has such a good library. We love Roboblast 2. We love Roboblast 2. Shit. Gotta shit. Take it from here. Alright. Why there's so many fucking enemies in here? Oh my gosh. Please. Is it through there? Oh. I went the wrong way. Dozens of rockets getting saved for later. Yes! I have the screw attack, I'm fine. They're a special Mickey Mouse tool. Also, we're literally in Kraid's lair. We have to fight him, so... Can I not? I don't think I can make that jump, so I think I have to do that. Okay, it's here, isn't it? My gosh, I cannot screw attack that thing to save my life. What is happening? Remember when Kraid was fucking tiny, right? Remember when Kraid was a fucking manlet? Alright. Boop boop. Whee! There we go. Hi, Kraid. I was curious if I could just face tank him. It looks like I might not be able to, but we'll see. I could! Hooray! Kraid was in TMNT. Did I? I mean, he does kind of look like a TMNT villain in this game. Ooh. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that doesn't give me enough height. Shit. Oh, there we go. Fuck. Okay. What? Isn't that how you're supposed to get this? Beat the boss, died to the decorative lava pit. There we go. In the sequel, you meet his babby. We're actually one away from capping our health that we can have in this game, funny enough. Because it caps us at 6 for some reason. No! Maria! Damn it. Yeah, that was entirely my fault. Is 6 not a satisfactory amount? No, I want more. I want enough health that I never have to worry about dying. What the fuck? Why do I slide? That's annoying. Damn, they got Maria into the Metroid blocks. Second most annoying disappearing blocks on this console.
Mambo.
On my team, Mambo. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dee, Mambo. There we go. I got the rhythm. I am just supposed to go back up, right? Uh-oh. What if I'm going the wrong way? Let me sit over here and think about this. Huh. Okay. I'm going old school? Yeah! Why not do it well? Whoa! Man, I can tell just how later Metroid game pilled I am. I just clicked like L1 to try and switch to missiles. Alright, we got our missiles. Now we go out here. Now we can begin this again. And now we get to leave and pretend like Kraid never even existed. Which is what I'm shocked Metroid itself didn't do. Oh yeah, we get to see Weird as Hell Ridley. Are you guys excited for Weird as Hell Ridley? That's actually another reason why I like going back to older games, by the way. It's just seeing how different things used to be before they were finalized. Like the fact that original Ridley Not in this game, because it was just in concept art. They literally just made him the fucking xenomorph. It's so funny. Can you tell the team really liked Aliens? I think they really liked Aliens. Speaking of which, how do we get back to Ridley's lair? I don't remember. With my hands? Whoa. Really? Okay. It's in Norfair. That makes sense. Ugh. Trying to remember, but all your Zero mission, yeah. Your favorite video game for copyright infringement because they just got Joe Musashi fighting Batman, Spider-Man, and Godzilla. That's right, that is that game, isn't it? I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, right, how do I get out of this hole? That door takes me to crate. Yeah. Uh-oh, okay. Oh wait, that's right, I can shoot these. I don't know why I thought they had to be bombed. Is that another Zero mission, Brainworm? Also, I find it funny that you're like, wow, you're going old school. I have played a lot of old school games. That's why I'm thinking I'm gonna play a few closer to modern games. Not quite modern games, though. But, like, I think Wii PS3 era is kind of where I'm gonna thrive here soon. I think I can find a lot of games on that I would really enjoy streaming and playing for the first time. I think this is slowly starting to get me to think of, like, yeah, that's what I want to do for a future stream. All I had to do was stream to think of what I wanted to stream. Crazy. PS4 game feels like a PS2 game that you highly recommend. What is it? That's a fascinating concept. You've earned my interest. You have fascinated me, peasant. Please, continue. Psychonauts 2. Well, you know what's so fucking funny? I was talking about earlier how I was playing Psychonauts 2 in my free time. I love Psychonauts. Yeah, I've been playing Psychonauts 2 in my free time. I need to stream through Psychonauts 1 again, because I streamed through it a while back, but the VOD's gone. Recommendation works so well, you retroactively started playing. Wow, that's wow. These level, that shouldn't exist. J'accuse, there's a witch among us. We just remind you, you're waiting definitely for the new Muramasa port. Side 2 is so good, right? It's fantastic. And the first Psychonauts is really good too, so it's crazy to me that I feel like Psychonauts 2 is better. Among Us? What the fuck? Among Us? Okay. You know what is really funny to me though? So many people nowadays like hate movie games, right? For fair reason. It's crazy to me how much classic video games were inspired by movies though. Like, people don't give enough credit. Original Metroid, yeah, they loved aliens. So much of original Metroid is a reference to aliens. Final Fantasy IV, yeah, they totally just ripped some plot elements straight out of Star Wars because Square really liked Star Wars. Have you ever played Jack and Daxter series, look up Open Goal? I have seen Open Goal. I have thought about using that for when I go into Jack and Daxter. Because I was talking earlier about how the two I need to play are Crash and Jack and Daxter to have completed that. Star Fox just an X-Wing game. Yeah, that's true. Alright. I mean, even Mario's first ever appearance was the Donkey Kong arcade cabinet, which in itself was just King Kong. Okay. An original Mario was just based off Popeye. Like, there's series that's easier to play though. Now Skylanders. Who's gonna tell them that oh, my headphones did the disconnecting thing again. Hooray! Yeah, so I've already streamed Skylanders. Even more so, I streamed a Skylanders Nuzlocke for Swap Force. And I haven't announced what the next one's gonna be, but yeah, I have streamed Skylanders. Yeah, they were toxic back when I originally played it. It was better last time though. Oh, that's true. You were there for the Nuzlocke. I think okay. So can I defend myself, or you? Can I defend myself? I remember the stream you joined in, and I'm 95% sure that's the stream where my controller died, and I had to do the entire last half of the stream on the floor 5 feet away from my PC. I didn't fall. I streamed Skylander straight off of a modded PS3. So if the controller dies, then that means I'm kind of screwed, especially considering the fact that I already have to use the. Oh my gosh. Are you fucking kidding me? So would anyone like to guess? I didn't save state at the wrong time. It just crashed. Okay, why is it not letting me enter the code though? Because isn't continue where I enter codes? Why is it not letting me do that? Just let us finish the game. Because this uses a password system for saving, right? And I would get that through clicking continue. Select? Oh, okay, okay. So now let's look up, we're doing a quick Google search now, chat. Metroid password saves. For no particular reason. Cheater, listen. I'll stop cheating when life stops cheating me, alright? Spawn suited in Brinstar. Samus will spawn suitless in Norfair with 5 empty energy tanks. Samus will spawn suitless in Brinstar. Samus will spawn suitless. You want to cheat, you can always use Narpus Sordo. It's true. Engage Ridley, motherfucker. Do engage Ridley, motherfucker? Okay. I mean, we're not getting to the end of the game at this point. I'm still gonna count this as a game that I beat, though. Also, is this screen supposed to not have audio, or is my headphones glitching out again? Error, try again. Okay. Also, it was running at 19 frames per second, so yes, my headphones fucking glitched it out again! Hey chat, this is a PSA. Don't break the headphone jack on your fucking computer. Alright. Engage... Engage... Man, I probably would have finished this today too, because all we had left was Ridley and then Mother Brain. Engage Ridley. Mother... Fucker. That's what I was trying to look up, if you want to know the truth, Nyan. Well, my frames dropped. Did my headphones disconnect again? They did. What the f- You know what? We're gonna try something. I got this new monitor, and this new monitor lets me plug my headphones straight into it. I'm gonna try that, because I'm so sick and tired of this. Beautiful. Thank you, Engage Ridley, motherfucker. Alright, let's see. Can we... Samus will spawn suitless. Samus will spawn suitless. Spawn suitless. Samus will spawn a Brinstar with 2 arrows. She takes a missile. She'll have no power-ups. Samus spawns a Norfair. However, she does not have the various suits. Go crash the game to a black screen and resets the title screen. Samus spawns in Turian suitless with all power-ups, 4 energy tanks, and 111 missiles. This password shared in the first issue of SWAT Pro magazine. Okay. Um... I think... What is this? What is this? N question mark W O B B G M 9 W 01 Common Writer GMI. Please tell me that's an I, not a lowercase L. You know what? We're going for it. Alright. I skipped Ridley, but you know what? It works. Okay. Buh. Oh, shit. Oh! Why are my buttons working? Okay. My buttons are mapped differently? Is that because of the save? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that does shake them off of you. Why do I spawn with so little health? I'm fighting for my life out here, man. What the hell? Spawned me with no health. Oh no. Run, Samus! Run, Metroid! Gonna make these things go fucking extinct if I have to. Ugh. Gosh dang it, not the fucking Honey Nut Cheerios. Go. Go. Ow. Go. 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 No! The damn Honey Nut Cheerios, man! Oh shit. How do I get this thing? This game was programmed with non-Euclidean duct tape. It's fair. F? Alright, thanks. But glad you're so supportive of me and the things that I do in this life. Oh my gosh. No, 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 please! Let me free! Damn it. How am I supposed to get them off? I thought it was just bomb the ground. Clearly I'm wrong. And if someone says get good, I swear I will cry. They're on thin ice. Oh my gosh! Just let me die. Just pull the trigger. Pull the trigger, Piglet.
Get the.
I just don't think that I deserve that, you know? I try so very hard. Fuck you! Why did you both give me missiles? Fucking hater energy, bro. It is personal. You know what? I've decreed. It is in fact personal. Stop giving me fucking missiles! Nobody wants those! I'm not the United States government! Stop! Right, March. Okay, okay, no, 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 nope, 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 not worth it. I hate my Honey Nut Cheerios, in fact. Thanks for asking. Nope, has to be... Well, I guess I'm just walking past this one then. Gosh, dang it! You know, there's some things in this world that'll never change, and one of those things is the fact that Mother Brain will never be a fun fight. Sorry, I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I don't think I've fought Mother Brain a single time and thought, wow, that was really fun. Super glad I did that. Oh wait, do I have to... Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Do I have to get a Honey Nut Cheerio? Oh. What the fuck is up with Samus's jump sometimes? I swear, sometimes I jump way higher than I feel like I should. I pineappled myself. Damn it. Super Metroid. Oh, wait. I've never used this before. Okay. How do you think I do it? That's the question. Time to go back to a past to kill a shitty boss that sucks ass real. Hydraulic controls. How do I do this for myself? How do I map rewind? Or are they just gonna force me to redo all of this? Is this my punishment? I don't think I'm gonna be allowed to rewind. Got it. So it doesn't work if Okay, whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I'll redo it. Fine. Whatever. Fucking see if I ever try and cheat again. Uh. You know, despite how mad I am, can I just say, Metroids have really good designs. Like, as monsters, I think Metroids are really well designed. They're so cool looking. Like, one thing I'm so glad about, I'm so glad I got the squishy Metroid amiibo. Because they're just so cool. I love Metroids! We're gonna get to Mother Brain, then I'm gonna pop a save state just for the sake of it, because I don't want to be here screwed. Actually, you know what? I'll let chat decide. Option A, I do Mother Brain completely raw, no cheating, right? Or option B, I'm allowed to cheat on Mother Brain, but I have to use a different code to go back and fight Ridley. If I cheat. That's my punishment. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Let's do this. Never fucking mind, dude. What the hell am I supposed to do to get Metroids off of me in this game? Sheesh. No, I just don't get it. I'll be so honest. You need to bomb around the height of their cores. Ugh. My gosh, I got hit before I even entered the room. Mother brain, can't you ever be cool? Ever? Fuck. No, she puts too many damn projectiles on screen, so I can't fucking move. Damn it. The last time they tried to make Mother Brain cool, we got Other M. Do you want another Other M? Okay. By that logic, then Metroid should be the same every single time. Listen, I understand where you're coming from, but that's the logic people make for why Samus shouldn't have a character in Metroid games. She should just be like a self-insert kind of type character, like a Link type character, and I think that's stupid. So, you know what? I'll say it. Yeah. Also, that's not the reason we got Other M. The reason we got Other M is because people don't know how to say no. I know you're making a joke. Seriously, the story of that game's development is crazy. I am curious, though, what do you think in the future is going to be the bigger sore spot, Other M or Prime 4? Because people really didn't like Prime 4. I don't know anything about it, so don't ask for my opinions, because I don't have any. But I am curious what people think. Prime 4 is more egregious. Other M is worse, but people were more let down by 4. I think it's a tough call, because even if you look at the behind the scenes of it, like, I don't know, it's rough, right? Because Other M feels like, no, both feel like they just don't understand Metroid, which is kind of crazy, because both are made by people who really understand Metroid. Because you could make the argument that, like, oh, the annoying-ass sidekicks and stuff in Prime 4 makes that worse, but then it's just like, is that really worse than, like, fucking Siri-sounding Samus, whose entire character is that she's in love with her superior officer, who she also views as a father figure, but don't think about that too hard? Like, I think they're both equally detrimental to Metroid, I'll be honest. I think it just depends on what flavor you can stand more. Oh my gosh. However, there is one thing that I cannot forgive Other M for, and it's the fact that it ruined the Various suit for years. I hate Other M's interpretation of Samus's Various suit. Where the fuck are the shoulder pads, Mansley? Where's my big ass arm orbs? I miss them. Thank you. Thank you so much, Samus Returns. Thank you. I thank you every day of my life. I look up at the sky and I say, thank you for giving me back my fucking shoulder generator, Samus Returns. Oh my gosh, I cannot fucking... Move for that, then back. You know what really makes a Mother Brain fight egregious to me? You might think it's something. The answer is just the fact that she has so many projectiles, it slows the game down. I don't care that she has this many projectiles, whatever, right? They want to make the boss difficult. This is the way they thought they could make the boss difficult. Fine, whatever. It's the fact that she throws so fucking many that it slows my damn game down. That's so infuriating because that's not something I can control. Also, her hitbox. Gosh dang it, Mother Brain. This is why Ridley is more iconic than you. I just hope you know that, Mother Brain. I hope you think about it every single day. Oh my gosh. What the fuck am I ping-ponging? What is this? I can bring it back. No, I got... Hold on, let me do this real quick. No. Fine. Just thinking from a pure gameplay perspective, like if you skipped all the cutscenes, neither is good, but people really want 4 to be good. If you skipped all the cutscenes, Other M is actually a very fascinating game because it's trying to be a 3D game with an NES controller. You have a couple recommendations as well. Guacamelee, I've heard of it. I haven't looked into it though. Other M has the shoulder pads though. Yeah, but they shrunk them. I'm about to be pooped from the bus. Just to shut the desert overworld with the motorcycle. It's not as big, but they're there. I need the massive. It's fucking Samus, okay? They're supposed to be huge. That's what makes it cool. Mother Brain, the true origin of bullet hell. Honestly, yeah. What the hell, man? Please let me go. This is supposed to just be a temporary detour. But now this is taking a while. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. My gosh. Honey Nut Cheerios. Yeah, I got way too lucky on the amount of health the game gave me last time. I knew it wasn't gonna happen again. Jeez. Guacamelee is the best wrestling game if you think about it. Huh. If you think about it, maybe the best wrestling game, fuck, was the friends we made along the way. Oh my gosh. I don't want to be up here. Oh, fuck. How to beat Sigma Blind X1. Oh yeah, that's another fun old school video game fight right there. Though original Sigma ain't too bad. It's fucking X3 Sigma. That's the one that deserves ire. Gosh. The Honey Nut Cheerio took that hit for her. You've got to be kidding me, man. Gosh. Oh. Time bomb set, get out fast. Oh, I forgot about this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. I forgot about the NyQuil-sized platforms. No. Fuck. No, 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 no. No, I can't. I can't. No! Fuck! Oh! Ugh. You fulfilled your mission. It will revive peace in space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid. Pray for a true peace in space. Thanks. Holy shit! Oh. Hell yeah. We did it! No bikini, fraud. I am on fraud watch when it comes to Metroid. We all know this, so whatever. Ugh. That was fun, I can't lie. That was stupid fun. I'm not gonna lie, I just enjoyed yapping. I missed yapping, and I will get that edited video out soon. I just need... I'm on like the last stage of editing that, and then I'll post it. I think no matter what, no matter how much of it gets done, I'm going to be posting it by the end of the week. I think that's what I'm doing, is that I have a hard deadline, so even if I feel like I could do more, it'll still come out. Oh, again! Oh, that was fun. It sucks that it sucks that RetroArch crashed on me. So we had to skip Ridley, because I really think we could have gotten the entire game done had that crash not happened. Oh, big stretch for me. You still count it as a victory. I still count it as a victory, and I still count it as completing the game for the sake of this, because I'm cheap. Another one, the gluttony books. True. No, I had a great time, and I will be back to streaming consistently, hopefully starting next week. But thank you to everyone for tuning in and talking. This was a fantastic yapping stream, so I do appreciate everyone for talking things out with me and having a great time. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your nights. Take care, and I'll see you all again tomorrow. Or I'll see you all again next time, I guess, not tomorrow. Oh, that was entirely... That just came out of the mouth. Bye.